going. Alright, and chat duck so I can see who's here. What did I do? Oh, there it goes. There it is. Alright. Oh my goodness. I'm nervous. Very, 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 very nervous about this. We need this. We need a knife. We need my heat gun. And we need measuring spoons. First time doing this. Hey, Hustle. I'm here for the journey. Well, I got my heat gun. It's very important. I have little measuring spoons. Brand new out of the package. And I got my butter knife. I have my Pyrex type of measuring cups. I have my super duper 6-inch mold. Now, you would think I would do something easy for the first time, but if I'm going to screw it up, I'm going to screw it up doing something complicated. So, I want you to know that shaking this thing is a workout. You got to shake your plastisol really well. So I've been shaking this thing because it says so right here. It says, failure to mix properly and or reach a minimum of 350 degrees will result in a runny, gooey mess. Alright, so this is my workout. Fortunately, my arms are the only good part of my body. So I've been shaking this thing. So I have a thermometer. So you point it and you get it. So what I'm going to do, just because I like to make my life complicated, we are going to make a opaline green. It's sort of a pearl effect with drop dead. We use drop dead, or dead, not drop dead, dead on plastics black label. So I'm going to use that. And it's the craw tube, which is what they recommend, because I called them, for this particular 6-inch swim bait. And we're going to yes, I think so too. So I'm going to pour the skin on this. So basically we're going to do a really simple pour on this and sort of pour it out. Just get a film. And then what I want to do is that I want to do some painting on that before we put the thing together and we do a full pour on it with several different layers. So basically we're going to create a canvas on this, and then I'm going to paint the fin, create some detail in here around the gill sets, and I do have a host of paints behind me. And alright, you know, I've always been a guy to just suck it up and dive in, right? Which doesn't always work. But we're going to suck it up and dive in. And I've watched so many videos on doing this technique, and the reason I got an open pour for my 6-inch is to do really creative detail on it. So, alright, so that's let's open this, and make sure that this, now this opaline, you have to really, you gotta shake this also for a minute. And then after I get this to temp, then we're going to add quite a few drops of this, and I'm going to put, give it a backing to it. I'm going to put a drop of white in there too, because I want that pearl to really stand out, and I think giving it a backing would help. We'll find out. What's the worst that can happen, right? What's the worst that can happen? Reverse start. Well, you know what's so interesting about painting on this canvas as opposed to my, this one you build up your colors. This one you're building up backwards. So the first color you put down is the color everybody's going to see, and you got to build on top of it in order to create a variation of it. So this has balls in it, which is nice. And got a new microwave down there. I bought it at a thrift store. Nice microwave. I think it's better than one we have in our kitchen. $15 for that microwave at a thrift store. Yippee! So yeah, this is, and I got this stuff called what do you call it? Black dotting. This is black dotting. Use this for painting on the skin. And you watch all these videos. Suck it up, Mike. Just suck it up. What's the worst you can do? Remelt it? Alright. This is a good workout. This is how you lose weight, is make soft plastics. Or at least work the arms. Alright. Alright. One drop of white. And we're probably going to put like 25 drops of this opaline green. And again, we're just going to put the white in there to create sort of a backing to it. So you can see this pearlescent green. And since it's the skin, I want it as transparent as possible. Actually, we'll put the white in it when we pour the bottom layer. At the top layer, the skin, we'll probably just go with the opaline because I don't want a... Alright. Make sure this is all mixed up. Alright. So I got these super, these are like chemistry type of, supposed to be really good. Alright, this is it. This is the first pour of breaking the seal of my dead-on plastics. I will fail miserably, or I will succeed triumphantly for a beginner. So we're just going to pour this in here. I figured 4 ounces is more than enough. Alright. Looks good. So we just pour that in there. Now, I got my pink gloves. These are heat gloves. And we're going to put this in there for about 1.5 minutes, I think. And sort of test it, mix it, test it. And I don't want to burn it. So we're only going to put this in there for like 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. do a minute because I'm scared. So here we go. We put my heat gloves on because you know, pink. Only real men can wear pink. Real men. Oh, this is scary. Really is very scary. But I mix with my right hand, so we'll just. I think these gloves, you don't care which way it goes on your hand, right? It's a right and left glove because they did both sides. I get my spoon or my knife thingy, and we'll mix it. We'll measure it, and we'll keep doing it until we get to 350 degrees. That's what we do. 350 degrees. Yeah, not even close. It's got to be translucent. Go another. Okay, we're doing like 30 seconds, and we're just going to go slow. Going slow. Get that baby to the right temp. You know, it's only 4 ounces. When you see it on video, they're doing a whole cup. That's 8 ounces for 2.5 minutes. So, oh yeah. Okay, so now it's starting to look translucent. So, it's right here. Oh yeah. See, it's still real jelly-like right here. So it's still real jelly-like. We want that. But we're making good progress here. I'm going to mix it. But it's starting to come into its own. See, watch this. We'll do this. So it's only 256 degrees. We need another 100 degrees. Another 30 seconds. We need another 100 degrees. And then we're going to slowly pour that on just to get the skin. I just want the skin so I can do some painting on it. All right. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Boop. Okay, a lot of air bubbles. Now, some of these guys, when they do this, they put it in a vacuum chamber to remove all the air bubbles. That's $350. Mikey, don't do that. Okay, we're at 325 degrees, so we're going to mix it up, try to get all of that stuff on the bottom up. We're going to do another 30 seconds maybe. I don't want to burn it, so we might go 15 seconds. Don't want to burn it. Burning's bad. Although Denon Plastics has the highest tolerance for heat. Alright, so let's grab that. Alright. We're looking pretty good from what, we're at 346, so we're at pretty good temperature right now. All right, we're good. So we're going to take this now and we're going to just pour that skin in it. So now, all right, switch that. And we're just going to take this and we're just going to pour that skin. And we're just going to sort of move it around. Get it right to the edge there. Oh, that looks good, guys. All right. So that's kind of what I wanted. And we're going to blast it with heat to get those bubbles out, because that'll do that. So there we go. I'm just going to move that along the scale line there. A little more, not much. Okay, so now we got to plug in my heat gun. We're going to blast it. And get those bubbles out, because we don't want bubbles in it. We'll blast it. Where's my plug? It's way over here. I have to figure out the logistics a bit here. Alright, there we go. Okay, we just do the one. And we're going to blast those bubbles right out of there. Looks like we need to put a little bit more plastic there. And I would purchase one. Well, as I get better at it, they'll do stuff like that. Okay, it's starting to loosen up again, so that's good. We want that there. Oh yeah. Bubbles are coming up. What we want those bubbles out of there. I know, it's like the first time I do this, I'm doing something crazy, right? Why don't I just do a pour, right? But this is why I got this mold, is I wanted to do stuff like this. I wanted to do stuff like this. It does set really fast. I don't want to burn it with this, so now we'll do the other one. Try to get those bubbles out. While I'm doing that, I might as well shake this paint. Okay. Don't touch that mic. Alright, now we let that cool for a minute or so. This right here, we could just push that off and cut it off. So we're good with that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's easy. Alright, we're working on that. Hey, squirrel! Doing something crazy for my very first time making a soft bait. We are going to paint these skins and do some really cool stuff with it, I hope. What do we got there? Blood red. Oh, we should definitely put some red on there. Give it sort of that the blood, blood look to it, right? Definitely do that. And white pearl, no, black. Where's my green? I had to have bought green. Yellow, blue, white, black. Oh, no. Yellow and blue makes green, Mike. Duh. All right. Yellow and blue. So we got our paints now. So now I'm going to mix the colors that I want to use. I did buy some droppers. We got droppers because, that's important. And then I need something to mix it on. Hey, I got this. I'll just mix it on that. It's a little palette. Now I can put it in here and mix it. And that's solid too. Sweet. That's my paint palette right there. All right. Blue, yellow for my green. Black I don't have to mix. And I got blood red. That's interesting. One side that I don't like all those air bubbles in it. I'm going to get it from the back side. So I think they're underneath on the surface of the bait. So we're going, I really want a really good first. Like I said, it's going to all be trial and error in the end, right? But it's real thick aluminum, so it will take a while for that heat to penetrate to the other side, I think. Yeah, it's only 156. Something else, it might be a really good idea to heat up the mold nicely before pouring. And that'll eliminate, if you heat it up and then pour, that would actually eliminate any kind of air bubbles right there. So I think that is probably one of those things that I will have to do next time I do this, in the next one. That would work really, really well. So, That's a good idea, Mike. Good idea. Now I do have a little grill down there that we might pull out, so when we do the pour, we'll heat the entire thing up. See, it's like 181 here, 157 here because of the thickness of the thickness of the mold itself. Sometimes guys that use torches to get a faster heat on it. $186. A long way from 300. But yes, next time we're going to put this on the griddle, and we're going to heat up the entire thing. And that'll eliminate the air bubbles. Right now we're going to kind of use this as sort of a test to learn. And then the next one I do, we're going to pull out the griddle, and we're going to do that. Up to 200 degrees, and that's good. Get these bubbles out right on this side, the main body, and then we'll work towards the tail. Okay, break time. Hey, Robert. So what I'm doing right now is really heating the backside of the mold, and I'm measuring it. I really want it to about 300 degrees to start getting out of those air bubbles. On a nice clear skin. Nice, clear skin. It's okay if it flows over, because we can just pinch that off. Okay, 350. We don't want to burn it. Just want to keep it. I don't want to burn it. Looks a lot better though. A lot better. This will be my bait if it looks half decent. This will be my bait. Let me just sort of do that. And you just do that. Yeah, the plastic that sort of oozed off. Nope. Gotta get that hot. is a razor, I think, on that. All right, so let's mix the paint. See what I can do here. Yellow. Cut this out. How do you cut that out? How do you cut that out? How do you cut it out? With what? It's got a lid. It's got a thingy on it. Where's my knife? There it is, right next to me, Mike. All right. Cut myself. That's what I'm going to do. There we go. There's yellow. This can is dented. I have a bad feeling about this. This is SB Coat for soft plastic paint by Lure Coat. It is what was suggested. Oh no! I knew it was going to pop off. Oh no! Oh. It went all over the bait. And the yellow. That's what happens when you do something for the very first time. Just go slow, Mike. Just go slow. Oh, damn it. It's still real hot. Oh, it went down into the tail section. Well, that's not good. Look, I think we're going to have to redo this. It's okay, we learned a lot already, right? We learned a lot already. I think that's okay. I have to redo this because that's not going to fly for me. So this right here is the skin. We're going to redo that. And I'm going to redo this. It's okay. Dang it. Alright, I have thinner here. I knew that was going to do it because I saw that dent on that. You know, it was under pressure. So as soon as I relieved the pressure, it was, I knew it was going to pop. So this is thinner. So we're going to clean this with a thinner. Although it wouldn't be too bright for that one yet because it's still hot. This one we could do it because I really don't want the thinner to to do anything I don't want it to do. We gotta let that cool a little bit for me to put thinner on it because thinner is flammable. Man. Okay. Open cans prior. Alright, let me get a brush here. I'm going to have to get that down in All right, guys. Well, that's all right. I'm working it. I just got to clean this out because I don't want blue on the tail necessarily. That clean. I did think about buying thinner, so that's good. Still see some blue down there. I don't like it. There it goes. There we go. Nice clean tail section. That's what we want. All right. Well, we cleaned that one. Oh, wow, it's still hot. Really? We did get this pretty hot. 250 degrees. See what we can get off of it. At this really hot temp, should be easier. All right, my goodness, Mike. All right. Yeah, the paint just peels off when it's so hot. It's another way of doing it. All right. Hey, it's my first time, Larry. It'll be fine. You learn a lot. I mean, it's just a spill. That's all it is. It's just a spill. It will be my forte. You know, the first bait I ever painted was just as ugly as you can imagine a bait could be. So I'm not too worried about that. This is what you just go through. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to heat these up after I heat up my plastic, and we're going to re-pour the skin, and with that heated up, that will reduce any kind of air bubbles in it, and we're good. All right, good. See, it's fixed. So now we're going to reheat. Although, you know, it'd be nice if my hands weren't so blue. So I got bluing agent all over my hands. All right. Yeah, that didn't help much. That's what WD-40 is for later. All right, let's reheat, and then we're going to heat these up really hot. By the way, this is metal right down here, so it's okay. So we're going to reheat this, and put it in for a minute. And when it comes out, we'll make sure that it's at 350 degrees. And then we're going to take the heat gun to the mold. We're going to heat that up really good, and then when I pour it, that heat on the mold will help get those bubbles out. See? We learn. So this way our skin doesn't have bubbles in it. It's very important to learn. And it's okay, you're going to make mistakes. I mean, this is just what you do when you start something that you've never done before. You know? It's just what happens. It's kind of expected. Except I have blue hands now. Alright, let's see what we got. Still not real clear, so we need to put it in. Let's see what the temperature is. Just stir it up, get any kind of clumps mixed in with the hot stuff. I'm going to put it in for another 30 seconds. I mean, some of the guys probably have done this many times. You know, you're probably thinking, I was perfect on my first run. Liars. First run, and I'm not doing an injection mold. I'm doing this is a fairly complicated but fun method, you know, that we're doing, which is painting a skin, then pouring. All right, see what the temp is. 350. Ooh, we're good. We are good. I think I overcooked it a little bit. We're not good. We overcooked it just a little bit. So we're going to heat this up. This is my first one. So, guys, we're just learning. I overcooked that a little bit. I mean, gun-on plastic's got high tolerance, but I think it's going to come out a little yellow. You know, that's what happens when you overcook. So. It'll be my fortune, you know, that's what happens. I want to get this up. About 300 degrees. So now we've heated that up to 300 plus. Now we're just going to pour the skin on. Just pour the skin on, Mike. Just pour the skin on. So now, what we're doing here, we're just going to sort of get that to settle as a skin on it. And we're just going to move it around a little bit. These are good gloves. I'm glad. And there's no air bubbles. This is how you get rid of your air bubbles, guys. Heat this up and let it do its thing. I mean, you could buy a vacuum chamber. But there's no air bubbles now. The first one we did was full of air bubbles. There are no air bubbles on this. What a great thing, you know. You just learn. And it's okay to make mistakes. Very okay to make mistakes. So now, this is no air bubbles in that. There's no air bubbles. And we did that by heating up the mold. And I didn't do that before. I poured in a cold mold, and this air bubbles, look at these air bubbles that were in here. Those are all air bubbles in there. And the difference between this and that is night and day. All right, so now, fine. Now, we're going to take a little bit of blue, pop it onto the green, and mix that. So we're going to make a green out of this. And we're just going to do some painting along the thin lines, and we're just going to make making a green. So as that cools down, that'll become hard again, you know, plasticky. And we're going to take this green and we're going to be painting it onto that. So now we're going to take the black. Oh, we got red here too. We're going to undo that over here. There's no dents in this can, so we're good. Need a bigger workspace. I have to make a bigger workspace here. This is my painting area. Yeah, okay. Popped it off. Got red all over my hand, but that's alright. That's just from the lid. So we got red, we need to get the black out. So I want to put a black spot. Crazy, isn't it? Alright. Do it over here. Learn from your mistakes, Mike. It's a ton of paint. Should have got 2 ounces, not 4 ounces of this. Alright, we got it. There's my black. Alright. So we got red, my black. Yeah, I hope they do too, squirrel. I mean, this is my first one, so, you know. It's a hobby, not a job. Let the man have and work. Yeah, hustle. Yeah. This is. But look, there's a big difference now on that skin. There's a big, big difference on that skin between what we had before and what we have now, just because I learned an important technique. it's cooling down nicely. So now I want to take some of this green and I want to paint. Oh, don't touch the hot plastic, Mike. A little test area. All right, good. Now the nice thing is when we reheat this up, these colors will melt into the plastic too. And that'll be really good. It'll look more natural. So you won't see brush strokes or anything like that on it. And one of the reasons I got an open mold, because I wanted to do stuff like this, you know? I didn't want to just inject, get an injection mold and, and do that. I also want to airbrush these. Looks really good. Take some thinner, put it in a little mixing cup so I don't contaminate that. Clean the brush off. Really should wear some other brushes. So now I want to take a red. I just want to put a blood line on there. Put a blood line right here. I'm just going to pull that blood line right above that fin right there. Alright, that looks really good. So right now, we've got sort of that green gill, and then this. Probably put a little bit of red into the green because it'll melt and it'll look a little bit more natural of a bleeding gill. Alright, so let's clean that brush. And then we're going to use the black for the fin. And this is why I wanted an open mold. I've seen some great work done by people with an open mold like this. And I just wanted to try it. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to try it. I just want, it's just a different palette is what it is. And, I just starting to dry up. Okay, so that is that painting. Interesting. What do I do now? And again, this is all just going to blend as we heat it up again. Yeah, I hope they turn out. I really do. I hope they turn out great too. But it's the first one. I'm going to learn so much. You know, when you paint this way, you paint backwards because you're painting the visible layer first and then building on top of it. With a regular paint, you're building on the base color and building on top of it. So you've got to flip your thinking around quite a bit in order to start painting backwards in colors. You just have to think backwards. So now I'm going to see with the black lines on the gill plate, you know, this is, again, you're not seeing this. This will actually be sort of hiding behind it. And again, it's just what I was saying. You got to think backwards about what you're doing on the painting. It's a completely different. Now, I could just paint it, you know, or shoot this in a one color and then airbrush it. But that's not what I wanted to do with this. I wanted to do more than just airbrush these. I wanted it to be part of the fish, you know, part of the bait. All right, so we've got ourselves a skin, and so this is, you know, basically what I painted. So we're going to put this together now. Put this together. Clamp it. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot something. I forgot the hook slot. Gotta put the hook slot in it. I'll have a nice hook slot underneath. Use an 8/0 weighted hook on this, which I have. Alright. So now we're going to have to heat this up like we did before, and then we got to mix the color. So we're going to use an opaline green with a white base, just up to the hook slot, right on top of the hook slot. We're going to fill it up right to the hook slot, and we're going to heat this again. Hopefully not any more than what we have to. 15 seconds at a time. Just starting to really get clumpy down there. Mix, mix, mix. Get that all the clumps into the liquid, hotter liquid. While we're doing that, we could probably just do this, right? 15 seconds wouldn't hurt this. There's my thermometer thing. What do I do with it? Alright. We're at 320. That'll work. So now, we're going to mix this with opaline green with a touch of white for a backer. We'll go 25. 25 drops in there. Probably have to heat that up a little more, but you see that really pretty green. Good morning, radio. Alright. And just for a backer, we're going to put 1 drop of white in it. Oh, mama. These things come, I do live in a higher elevation. Everything's under pressure. There we go. 1 drop of white. Just a drop. I am going to have to wash up after all this. This is a messy job. Alright, that looks really good. Looks really good, guys. Look at that. That looks really good for the bottom half of this bait. Mix it up nice. Oh, that's gorgeous. It really is very, 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 very pretty. Alright, let's test it. Another 10 seconds or so. 10 seconds. Not as much more complicated system than painting a hard bait. Let's grab that. Add a little bit more time to this. Now it's real important to heat that up because you want the layers to adhere and bond. So that's what we're doing. So I'm heating the plastic up in order to get the skin to bond to the body. And all right, we're at a good temp. Good temp. I need to check the inside temp here. You need to get that hotter. You need to get it hotter. Another nice thing about having the temperature, the distance, and you can get inside of it and see how hot your plastic's getting, and instead of a thermometer. So now we are going to pour this in just to the top of the hook slot. Just to the top of the hook slot. It looks really good. Alright, so that is that color. Now we got to do 4 colors. Put this stuff away. I don't want to spill any more than I already have. That explosion was fun, wasn't it? I had to start over. But that's alright, we learned a lot. Alright, so that's that color. So now we're going to put a top color on this. And yeah. Yep. So we're going to sort of move this guy away from us so I don't burn myself. We're going to make another color. And that would require more plastisol. More plastisol. Can I shake it? It was a good workout. It's a good workout. Alright, so we're going to put this in here. And then we're going to make another wonderful color, a darker color. This is just 2 ounces, so you really don't have to mix like a whole cup of this stuff like everybody does. I mean, okay, so that's enough to do 3 more baits. So we're good, right? Alright, let's put that in for 30 seconds. And then we're going to mix another color with some flake for the top portion. Well, I hope they turn out great too. I really, really do. But you never know. This is the first one. Alright, the very first one. And you know, my mistakes will be your mistakes maybe, or you can avoid them if indeed you want to do something like this. You know, it's just, you know, I watch everybody doing these things. They don't make mistakes. And it's like, that's not how you started. We all screwed up when we started. Every one of us. And it's good, oops, it's good to see somebody kind of screw up, you know? It's sort of like watching somebody go fishing and they edit only their catches in. What the crud is that about? You didn't catch that many that fast? No, you didn't. You had to fish for hours to catch those 5 fish. So this is unedited, raw, terrible stuff. That's what it is. Still not clear. So keep going. So it's like right now we're moving at about 1.5 minutes of of microwaving on a 1,000-watt microwave for this 2 ounces. Okay, now it's starting to look clear. So now we mix it, and then we see what the temperature is. Now it's still real gooey. Maybe another 10-15 seconds. We're going to mix it. You see that's at 250. So we're going to go another 10 seconds or so. Remember, there's only 2 ounces, so you really don't need to nuke it a long time for 2 ounces. Alright. Still a little clumpy. So another 6 or 7 seconds. Good gloves. Good gloves. $290. Okay, we need to get this to 350, guys, for the plastic to really activate. And then we'll start coloring it. We'll start coloring it. I'm going to do 1 drop of black. Just a drop of black to give it a backing. But I'm going to go with so we went kind of with a green, so we're going to do that again with blue and yellow. Now, I bought just primaries. If you're not very good at color mixing, don't buy primary. Don't have to buy a bunch of primaries. You can buy colors already done, like green pumpkin and June bug and stuff like that. But I like mixing colors. And the nice thing about doing a video while I do it, go a little longer, but we're getting there. Maybe 15 seconds. Better to do a little at a time than a lot at a time and overcook it. Still not at 350. I need to activate that plastic. 300. Alright, we're going to go 15 seconds more. That should do me. Hopefully we don't overcook it. This is very nerve-wracking. Hey, Joe. Well, all right, here we go. Stir it. Measure the temp. Perfect, 350. That is exactly the temperature you want for a soft plastic. So we nailed it. Yay for me. All right. Now, we're going to do a little mixing. I know that's not what a lot of guys do because I bought only primaries. We got to shake it really well. So, the nice thing, you really don't have it cool down real fast in the glass. It cools down real fast on the in the mold because it's aluminum, and aluminum's a great heat sink. That and copper. But copper doesn't have the heat strength as aluminum. So you don't see copper molds. Alright, so we have these. Do a little shaking. These are just primaries, so they don't have to be shaked as much as like a color shift or anything like that. So I'm going to do one drop. If I can make it less than a drop, I will. Of black. And then quite a bit of yellow because yellow is really the base. There's three, 4. I think 4 is going to be plenty. The yellow 4 drops. We'll do 1 drop of blue. I'll probably pick that up. And 1 drop of black. There we go. 1 drop. Black's going to last forever, right? Alright, so this is going to change this into a wild and crazy green, I hope. And there you go. It's a nice, dark, looks like a green pumpkin. Green. It's amazing how strong these dyes are, especially in the primaries. Really strong. But that's going to be our back. Yeah, that's going to look good. So now we got to heat this up again. That looks really, really good. So now we're going to heat our mold up again. Gonna get nice and hot. Blast it with this. Now we're going to fill the tail in. I want to heat that tail up nicely so I'm getting air bubbles. Even though there's no plastic in it, I want to heat it up really nice and hot so I don't get any bubbles in it. And now we are going to just pour this towards the head. The head actually goes into the mold more. It's not a completely open mold. Oh, that looks really good, guys. That looks really good. Look at that. I know, it's looks real good. I'm real curious now. You guys are really curious for the unveiling, because I sure am. Oh my goodness. Now it takes a couple minutes for this to really cool down. Oh, I forgot to put flake in it. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. Next one. Next one will put flake in it. This has no flake. Now the neat thing about flake, it takes colors and it refracts it within the bait itself. It looks really cool. But like I said, this one is going to be mine. Total learning. Totally learning on this one. But we'll definitely get some flake in the next one. You know, with the this dark green, it'd be nice to put some red flake in it in order to sort of, you know, highlight that red line, that blood line a little bit. And so now we just wait, and we'll take, you know, this little drippings right in here. Don't worry about that. But that just pops right off. Sweet. My very first soft bait I've ever made. Well, remember when I was a kid, there was this like toy that kids made plastic stuff out of, rubber things. I guess those were soft baits. This is so cool. This is so cool. So cool. Oh, the weight. The weight. Dum dum dum. So, we could put some green in here, or some flake in here right now. We'll take some red flake. So next time I do it, I won't forget. And then you take my little kitchen spoons. Put that in there. There we go. A little flake in there so I don't forget it next time. We'll mix it in. Yeah, that looks good. So, heat that up and it'll be good to go next time. Clean that stuff off real quick. All right. Still hot. Still hot. What's it gonna look like, guys? What's it gonna look like? We don't know. We don't know. You know, it'd be good too in that opaline. Put this really fine silver in it. That would look really cool in there. Give it sort of a little glistening. Where is it? There it is, right in front of my face, Mike. X-Acto out. I'll just cut this off. Just trim that top. Alright. Still pretty hot, so we still have to wait. So this is where you watch people on videos and they just, you know, it's like, next clip. Oh, look how pretty it is. Doesn't happen that fast. Takes a couple minutes for it to cool. So I'm told. I don't want to ruin pulling it out, even if it doesn't look real good. It's all a learning process. This is all a learning process. This is my very first soft bait right here, guys. This is it. It's going to be awesome. Or not. It's going to be awesome or not. Maybe it'll look like a kindergartner made it. I don't know. Yeah. Still hot. I want that to cool down quite a bit before I pop it open. I just want to make sure all the layers in here, because there's 3 layers in this bait that they call it laminate. I don't know why they call it laminate, but yeah, we heated them up. We did the right thing there, and we heated up, and we really got a really good pour on the skin because I heated up the plates. So we got a really nice no bubble pour on that, and anyway, there's no flakes in here. There is a really cool, this is really, really cool. This color shift opaline. It's a pearl. Real pretty. Real pretty. I'm hoping that really shines on it. We'll see. I'm just looking at it. The watched pot does not boil. A watched bait does not cool down. So I do have an injector, and I have 2 injection molds. So I got a finesse mold. This is my finesse mold. 1-inch bug. It's a 1-inch bug. It's a 1-inch bug. We could shoot that with whatever we got left over, because that don't take nothing. And then I got a 4-inch alien. So this is one of the crazier looking molds. And that is my other injection mold. So we're going to do those. Two. We're going to do those 2. Almost there, guys. Almost there. I can almost hold it with my right hand. So these hands are completely painted opening those jars. Having hot gloves is a very smart move. And this is an Ingling AI mold. Supposedly one of the better molds you could buy. So, since I have no idea of what a great mold, the difference between a great mold and a bad mold is, I bought a really good mold according to those that think they know what's going on. So, we are still waiting. Oh, I posted a short on this. I think it's posted a short on this mold, and then I also posted my radio show, my 1-hour radio show on Friday nights. You can listen to it on my YouTube channel. And today I'm going to do an interview later today with a professional guide that will be on my Friday show this week. So just so y'all know, it's Terrible at Fishing has gone on the radio. I know, it's crazy. People listen to a guy named Terrible at Fishing. Although you're watching a guy make his very first soft plastic called Terrible at Fishing. So you're really hoping for an explosion, aren't you? You kind of got it at the very beginning. So, I mean, explosion of color. You know how bad I want to open this right now? Really bad. I want to open this right now. I don't know how long to wait, to be honest. They usually say a couple minutes, and it's been a couple minutes. Well, let's do a reveal. So we're going to take these off, these little thumb screws, and we're going to okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, I could do a lot better on the paint. But that's our bait. That's our bait. I like the bloodline. I don't like the paint on the gill or the I thought that would turn out better. But I love that opaline green. It looks really, 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 really good. So, the tail poured really, really well. So, I didn't paint very well on this side, so I don't know what happened. I think it sort of dripped when I heated it up on that side. So, alright, so I got to get better at this part, because I really love what people do with this part. But I like the bait a lot. It's a pretty cool looking bait, don't you think? And this just pops right out. And there's our whole hook slot. It's our hook slot. I like it. Got a really good line on it. Got a really good line on it. And I really got to make that more transparent on the paint. Maybe dry brush it. If I dry brush this, on the skin, but it does have sort of a 3D effect on the paint and the skin. Looks really, really good. Again, you can see that opaline green. I did that white backing. That one drop of white really sets off that opaline instead of just doing opaline. That pearl really looks good on a white backing. I was worried because I've never seen anybody use it, so I kind of took a shot at it, and was hoping. But that is, you got to keep your first one. So this is not a very good one. There are some great things I did with it. Again, no air bubbles. I probably slightly overcooked the opaline, but it doesn't look it. It looks really clear. And I like the green back on it. I love the green back on it. But this goes on the shelf as my very first bait. Soft plastic. I do love the green that I mixed, and then how it fades into that opaline. I'm thinking, I love bloodlines. The bloodline actually turned out pretty good. The rest of it, not so much. And I'm thinking now. How to make that better. I think if I dry brush this, trying to see if there's any like those cracks, that they say, but you can't pull apart the laminates. So by heating it up, I did really good at getting one layer to adhere to the other layer. That's real important because you don't want your bait to fall apart when you put a hook in it. So the laminates, each layer of color adhered, it became one. I don't see any cold cracks anywhere because we heated up everything all the time. There are no cold cracks. We did pretty good for our very first bait. I mean, we didn't do perfect. If I didn't decide to do a skin pour on it, yeah, it would have been better. But I went complicated. My very first bait. I mean, I knew this was going to be a shelf bait, something, something I learned from. I love the detail in the bait, though. I really do. I mean, the skin feels really, really, really realistic. It's got a really good diamond cut on it. Looks good. I mean, quality-wise, this is a quality bait. That's our bait. Our very first one. Alright, so now what I want to do, I love that opaline belly. So I'm glad I mixed a lot more of that. I like the black, or the dark green. I think if I do a layer of that dark green and then black on the back, sort of graduate that up into it, into a black back, I think that'll look really, really good. So with that, I don't think I need to put a what do you call these things? Glitter in the bottom portion. I don't think that needs to be done at all. And if I bring that up just to the apex of the turn on the gill plate. So before I get to the top of the hook slot, and then put a layer of that green, and then make some black, just pure black, up on top with a metallic in it. I like it. Hey Joshua, that was my very first one. So I did a skin pour, I painted it, didn't turn out very good, but I think a dry brush would help instead of a wet brush. And then, but it turned out my laminates adhered really, really good. This opaline green is absolutely stunning. It's got a ghost image in it. The tail filled out really, really well. I'm sort of analyzing it because I'm about to do another one, and I want to see what I could do different. So I'm going to bring the green down to the middle of the gill plate. I'm going to do a layer of green and then a layer of black up on top. So 3 lines on this. But if I do that, I want the green to sort of come into that tail too. So I'll fill in that tail a little bit. And just have a black back on that. But, yeah, for my very first one, I'm happy with the laminates. No cold cracks at all. Actually, quality-wise, this is a quality bait. Artistic-wise, it kind of sucks, but that's okay. I've never painted backwards on a soft plastic skin before, so woohoo! So you are going to, we'll hang you up to let you cure. Some people say put it in cold water, but Dad on Plastic says don't do that. We're just going to hang you up over here. We'll let you cure. And you are now my model of imperfection. So, I do like the bloodline. So we're going to do another skin pour. Make it a little simpler, and we'll try a soft brush. We'll see if the soft brush does a good job. And, it's all a matter of technique. It's all a matter of technique. Learning that technique. So, now we take this, and we're going to reheat this. And such a pretty color. Look at that color. You probably can't see it. Can you guys see that color? So such a beautiful swirl of pearlescence. So pretty. All right, let's put it in the microwave. Put it for a minute. And we're going to do another skin pour. And we gotta heat this baby up too. Always heat up your metal. So you eliminate all your air bubbles. Pull all that plastic that's that, you know. So we're going to remelt it. Maybe 30 seconds. Mix that up. We're learning a lot. That's good. We are learning a lot. Okay. Let's see the temp. Yeah, that's good. It's 340. It's good. 340 degrees. And we get this to at least 200 degrees. Heating up real hot. Come on. Let's do a nice little skin pour in there. just did a skin pour. We just poured some right in here. Air bubbles that want to be in there out. It looks like we got a nice clean pour. We got a nice clean pour on that. We gotta let that settle. So next we're going to do some airbrushing on it, or not airbrushing, but dry brushing on it. And just do that. That's what we're going to do. So now we let that get settle, set it. Hey, squirrel. Yeah, well, you know what? It turned out, at least the quality was good, The quality's good. So now it's just a matter of figuring out the technique. So now that I can make a quality bait, we're going to, sort of work on the technique now. And, I'm not too worried about injection molding because, stick it in there. And they come out nice. This is harder. It's just harder. But I love that opaline green by Dead On. That is an absolutely stunning, beautiful thing to see. So now it's interesting, because what I did, there's opaline green over the other green because of the skin pour. So it actually reflects that. So I'm kind of curious what black will look like. I think it'll really set it up. In fact, if I just did this all black right now, I think it'd be just crazy. With that skin of opaline green over the top of it, or even with that green. With this green, I don't think that's enough to do the entire bait, but that would look really cool. So it's just, I do like the bloodline the way it came out. Don't like the gills or the fin, so I'm thinking now what to do with that. Think, Mike. Think. I'm thinking. It's part of the creative process, huh? Okay. It's ready to be painted. with my fine brush. Remember where I put stuff, huh? Here, there's a fine brush. Alright, we'll do the bloodline. That's easy. So that turned out real good. I'm just going to put this bloodline. Right there. Alright, there's the bloodline.
Hello.
Hey,
You have a microwave down here.
I have to, yeah,
Wow.
it's to cook my plastic. This is my very first one.
Nice.
Yeah, it turned out okay. And the technique, the quality's good. The technique needs improvement, so that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, you always expect that from your first one. You learn a lot. Yes, I have a microwave. It's not for food, it's for plastic. Alright, so we got that. Now, what I'm thinking, this is radical. This is an acrylic. I've seen water-based paints used for this. Along the mouth. I like the way it flows better. Instead of an oil base, I'm going to use water base. I'm just kind of curious. Oh, that looks really good. I hope you set well. I really do hope you set well. Let's line these up because I want to sort of put lines on it. Stripes. I mean, this is the fun part about doing something for the very first time. You do really experimental stuff. Mhm. That looks really cool, guys. That looks really, really cool. We're going to let that dry. And we're just going to let that sort of set before I start heating it up again. Now the cool thing is that's a color shifting paint. Now the neat thing about that is that we're going to put a dark background on it, which is that green, of course, and then a black, so it should really pop with that. And with that color, you know, we got that messy bloodline on it. I also put it upon the mouth, and we're just going to really see how this works out on this, you know, with an acrylic instead of an oil base. I wouldn't have tried that if I didn't see other people do it, but it's going to be really cool. I'm just doing this to dry the acrylic. Get that to set in those straight stripes. Hey, Coop! Squirrel! Alright. So now we're going to take our hook slot. We'll put that on, and we are going to put this on. I am making baits. This is my first bait. This is my first bait. Not a very, but the quality wise. Yeah, the quality-wise, it's good. It's just not right artistic-wise. But no cold cracks. My laminate's adhered really good. So now I just did another skin pour, so we're about to put.
How long does it have to bake or cook or settle, whatever it is that it does?
It takes about a minute and a half to cook, and then few minutes to settle. You have to get, you're working with 350 degrees, so now we're going to take my opaline green and cook it.
Oh, terrific. That looks to my memory device.
And just sort of peel that stuff off. It's no big deal. This will be interesting. This will look like a perch. Cool looking perch.
Okay. Can I scan it to a thumb drive here?
What?
I can't scan something in?
Yeah. You can scan.
What am I missing? Oh, you scan from there.
I think so. What is that, an Epson?
Yeah. WF 4820.
Where is it here? Do you see it? Oh, there it is. Epson Photo. There. Software Photo Plus. Should pop up. Can't burn my plastic.
So I don't even
Oh, that's Photo Plus. That's not what you want. That's a printer. Problems. No. Cancel. That's not it.
the right machine.
Yeah. Well, can't you just hit like scan right here?
I tried scan to drive,
Scan
and it says
to
no drive.
Computer.
I said scan to computer, and it said no computer.
That's a liar. Scan to computer.
We're limited by what the machine will
Install the
record.
Epson Scan Smart software on the computer to use this feature. I guess I never did that.
Well, I'm sure I've scanned to the computer before.
All right. Measure 290. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's heat this up. Just below the cup size. Pour away, Mike. Okay, that looks good. Let's heat this little guy up. Alright. Go 40 seconds and see what happens. Oh, I lost a stripe. I lost a stripe. That's all right. Yep, nothing you can do about it. Okay. Now we got flakes in this layer. We're not going to go to the top. We're just going to make it a center, like a bloodline type of thing. Still got some clumps. Another 10, 15 seconds maybe. Much better. Alright, let's get the head filled. I'm going to put this just above that. Go. So that is our green line. Forgot to heat it up, didn't I? I'm going to do it on the outside. I can't. I don't know if anybody's still left on here. Watch me make mistakes and trying new things. Right along that line. That's where I want to make. Okay, now we gotta make a new batch of plastic. Gotta make it black. This one doesn't have a handle, so very important to use gloves. Alright, now we work out. This is our workout routine. Shake the plastic all up. And yeah, that should be enough. Alright, let's get this warm up. 350 to activate it. Try 1.5 minutes for such a little batch. Just keep checking on it. And what do we got? Black? We got black here. There it is. Black. Good. A little bit of black. Good. Probably put about 3 drops in there. And then we'll put the top part on. We'll put some flake in there. We'll go with red flake again. Sort of keep it consistent. This will be interesting. Now we tried a different paint, different scheme. I wanted to see what this paint would do because I love this paint, but it's not oil based. So, but it's inside the bait, so we don't have to worry about it washing off. We use oil base on the outside to keep a permanence to it, you know, so it won't just wash off. So that's what we do. Let's grab another butter knife. Okay. Looks pretty good. Little. We need another 15 seconds or so. Such a little amount, so I'm real cautious about cooking it too long so it doesn't burn. It's just a very little amount. Still a little too thick. We still need 100 degrees. Still don't want to overcook it, so another 15 seconds. Oh, it's black. Mix it, make sure. It's only 300 degrees. All right, a little more. As I get used to this, it'll be easier. I'll just know in these small amounts. Pretty good. Yeah, feels good. Yep. Oh, no, that's not right. Why isn't getting it up to temp? It's not up to temp. We need it at 350 to get the chemicals to activate so they can solidify. That's what we need. This got to be right. Another 15 seconds. Oh, yes, thank you. All right, we got the temp that we want. And we want a nice strong black. So we're going to put 3 drops. No, we'll go 5. We'll go 5. And a real strong black. Oh yeah, that's a good strong black. All right, so now we're going to add some flake. Add some red flake to it. Mix that in. Real good for a back on this. Okay. Heat this plastic up. I don't want it to, but I want the laminates to adhere. And we're going to fill it up with this black. And we'll fill it up with this black. There we go. Little overfull, but that's all right. You get that tail a little bit more. There we go. All right. 3 colors. 3 colors, guys. That with stripes and blood, with a blood trail on it. What, babe? Come here. Come here. Hello. Bella probably don't like the smell. Nice thing about plastic, it just peels right off of the utensils. I think black with red flakes going to be looking really good on it. That's what I think. Let this sit for a couple minutes. Clean up the edges a bit with an X-Acto knife. There's the butter knife. Just clean it up just a little bit while it's still a little pliable. real good. All right. This is even probably a little more complicated than the one we did the first time. We're learning. Learn, learn, learn. That's what you do. You learn, and you learn. Practice, practice, practice. In the end, guys, these things are going to be, it's going to be a great bait. What is he meowing about? What are you meowing about? Oh, yeah, he wants to come in. Well, all right. You gotta wait for the reveal. You just gotta. So next, we're going to try injection after this one, depending on how this turns out. We're going to try taking some of this green, and we'll inject this finesse. So we could do that. Let's warm up this green and get this ready for injection. And we got our injector. And I want to see how that mold looks. So we'll try an injection. Injector. Should be enough for that. That's good. So, I guess you just inject, right? Never done it before, so we're just going to put this in here. And put that in there. Push. All right? Right? Push. That couldn't have gone in by now. Did that already go in? Well, I guess it did. Okay, fill the sprue. Okay. Maybe we got enough for this guy. Probably not. Maybe this isn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, huh? Oh, the top popped off. Oh, look at that. Not a very good injector, I guess. Top pops up. Let's see. It's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Nothing went in. Alright, well. Let's see what this one looks like. Probably nothing went in. Doesn't look like it was hot enough. Measured it. Yep, nothing went in. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try it again. See what happens. By the time I'm done figuring that out, we can unveil this guy. See what it looks like. Okay. That's right. It's 310 degrees ought to do it. It's not sucking it up. There it goes. Let's see what 2 ounces looks like in this. Okay, now it's going in, I guess. Huh. So weird. It's not doing that. It's like it's going down too quickly. Huh. It's weird. Well, that's not going to be as easy as I thought it was going to be. not a very good injector, I don't think. I think the injector is funky. It's a funky injector. Cheap. Had good reviews. So weird. All right. Huh. Well, we'll figure that out. I'm sure I will. All right, let's unveil our bait. It's an unveiling. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, look at that. Guys, look at those faint stripes on it. Look at that, right out of the mold. Oh, that is so pretty, man. Hey, Pac-Man. I am. As soon as I figure out my injector, we will be making crappie baits. But look at that. That is very. Look at the. You can see that faint blood, and then the striping I did on it. Let's see if we can get a better, lighting on it for you. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a killer. Put some eyes on it. Oh man, that turned out. See, second bait. First bait looked like crap, but it was good technique. I could have done a better job right here, but other than that, oh my goodness, this looks really, the tail turned out really good. Look at that. Look at that. That looks really, really, that'll catch. That will catch. I could have done a better job on that tail section a little bit, but not bad. It's a big improvement from my first one. Big improvement off of the first one. So, this is the first one, and it's the second one. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that looks so, the acrylic paint worked really good on it. Oh yeah, a person will buy that. That's a good looking bait. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. That's a good looking bait. Not too shabby. Look at that. Thanks, squirrel. Not bad for number 2. Not bad for number 2 at all. Oh my goodness, that looks so good. Let's put an eye in it real quick, just see what it looks like with an eye. Wait. Give me an eye. Oh, those are probably too big there. You gotta put an eye in it just to make it look cool. I got a bunch of 8mm eyes on order. These are 8mm eyes. Got a bunch of them on order. Oh, there. Blue. I think blue would look good on it. blue eyes, evidently, Nate. No. All right, look at that. Put a little glue on that. There we go. Look at that. It's with an eye in it. That looks so cool. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that the striping on it. It's real faint on the skin pour, and the acrylic looks really, really good. The adhesion of the laminates, let's look, looks really good on the inside. There's no cold cracks on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. That is going to catch a lot of fish. Again, a little defect right here. I can fix that next pour. But the tail looks really good. Nice, good laminate right there. Look at that tail. Isn't that cool looking? That looks so cool. Looks so cool. And that, you know. We'll have to glue those eyes on. I don't want those eyes to fall off. So that is a really nice looking bait. It's a great looking bait. I'm very happy with this one, guys. I'm very, very happy with this one. Wow. Wasn't expecting to be this happy with my number 2. Bait. Wow. I'm going to fish with this one this week. I do like the acrylics. I bought all these oil bases, but the acrylic looks really good in here. And, you know, it's a color shifting, so it does have, you know, it's hard for you to see there, but there are so many other pearlescents in here. And then I gave the mouth, I don't know if you guys can see, the mouth actually is a different color. You know, the lower lip, the lower jaw is a different color. And, I mean, that's why I got this mold, is to do stuff like this. To, you know, a person, when they buy my baits in the store, I want them to say, God, I've never seen anything like it before in my life. And I want it to swim well, which I know this swims well. And, yeah. Man, that looks really good. I don't know how long that took me. Maybe an hour to do this one? How much would you guys pay for a soft plastic like that? How much would you pay for it? Put it in the comments there. I want to know how much you'll pay for it. Wow, that looks really good, guys. I totally would buy this in a store. I totally would. Wow, that looks so cool. It really looks so, so cool. I mean, $10 maybe? I don't know. I'm always afraid to ask for a lot of money. But, you know, a 6-inch swim bait, it's dead on plastic. It feels really good. You know, it's not sticky, it's not gross. So I heated the, you know, I kept a close watch on my temp. And then the scaling on it, too. I don't know if you guys can see, you know, the diamond cut on that. It has a really good reflection on the scales. Yeah, I'm real happy with this one. Laminate's a little, yeah. Gotta heat up the tail more. Alright. This is a good looking bait. It's fishable. That is a fishable bait. So we'll put some glue on it. We'll put those eyes on it just because I want to. It's just because I want to. There we go. Glue the eyes on there. Yeah, yellow eye would be cool. Looks cool. Yeah. Looks so cool. Little bit of glue, little bit of eyes. And I got a really cool looking bait. Yeah. Huh? Voila. Finny. You can see those stripes in it. It's really neat. They're color shifting too. Okay, now I gotta figure out this thing. I gotta figure out this injection. I know, it sounds easy, but evidently it's not. It cools down as soon as it goes into the injector. So my guess is that should I heat up the injector? Uh-huh. Seems like I'm forgetting a step on that, huh? Because it's cooling down way too quick. As soon as it goes in the injector, it's just cold again. So, I'm gonna heat this up, let it cure for 24 hours. All right. That is hanging. It's just hanging around. Alright, so learned. We'll do a lot more of these. But I gotta figure out this injector thingy. It's supposed to be easier. Alright. You're supposed to just suck it up. Suck it up and push it in. It seems to work just fine, but as soon as I suck up that plastic, it just, we're going to do the finesse ones, the crappie one, and I am going to try to do this pearl with it. I'm going to try this pearl, and I think I might have to heat this up. I don't know. It's just cooling down almost immediately when it hits the tube. You know? Let's try it again. We'll get it to 350 and we'll try it again. Get it to 350 and try it again. That's only got to take like a half an ounce, if that, you know, not even. This thing don't take much. It's like the air's not tighten it down really tight so I don't have any flanges, any flare. And then we'll see if we can't shoot it. It's 290. Another 15 seconds. We'll try to shoot it in that little itty bitty one. Try to shoot this. 315. All right. I want it to be a little hotter than that because it cools down so quick in that thing. All right. That's another 10 seconds. $3.35. That's close enough. All right. Now, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but we're going to put this in, suck some up, put it in there, and push it down. It's just not going in. It's like the air is not escaping. Now, you gotta displace the air. Come on. Can't be that hard, right? It's just, see how it's almost completely, look at that. It's hard. I mean, it's soft right away. I mean, hard right away. All right. I don't know if that did it. It's kind of messy. That's definitely messy. Well, that hurts. Don't touch 300-degree plastic with your fingers, Mike. Wonder why. I don't know. It's like there's no air escaping from you. I mean, you're displacing air, see? It's just not going in. But then it's cooling down so quickly in the injector. Everybody else makes it look so easy. was the right temperature. It was the right temp. Suck it up, push it in, right? As simple as that. Right? It's just that simple. Suck it up, push it in. Let's try it again. Let me try something different here. Let me just pull this here. It's allowing it to escape. Alright, let's try it again. Let's get this all melted again. Let's try it again. I'm doing something wrong, I think. Although, how many videos have I seen of this, right? Maybe it's the injection mold, but I see the air holes, so there's 3 of them. It should escape. I don't know. It's one of those, I didn't think it was going to be hard ones. And it is. That bait turned out real good. So. All right, we're over that's 400 degrees. I know, it's just going to be yellowish. This one. Oh, that went in. That went in. I felt it. Okay, we'll let those set. I didn't feel this one go in, but this one definitely went in. We will see. Why isn't that allowing? Oh. Interesting. This one doesn't look like it went in. I gotta look. No, it didn't. See? It didn't go in at all. I don't understand. Why isn't it filling? Maybe it's this injector. Maybe it's just not a very good injector. I don't know. I really think you could screw up an injector, but I guess you can. And it's basically a giant syringe, right? That's what it is. It's a giant syringe. Let me feel you go in. And it's not. It's just not. That blank. I mean, the mold just isn't allowing air to escape. Come on. That one did. This one's not. Really wanted the finesse one to work. What can you do? I don't know. The easy one is not easy, evidently. I'm hoping the alien, the bug mold, actually works out really good, but we'll let that set and see what it does. See what it looks like. I mean, I felt it go in. This one I didn't. Big difference. Let's see what it looks like. All right. All right. I felt that one. It looks really cool. It's a pearl. Look at that. Okay, that mold worked really, really well. So, that looks really cool, man. That looks really cool. Just pop that off. And you got yourself this crazy looking alien. Alright, well, I'm happy with that. It looks great. Really nice detail in it. Yeah, that looks really... I mean, it looks like an alien, man. Look at all the movement on that. I think it's going to be moving like crazy. Yeah, that is nuts. So we're just going... I don't know how to hang this thing. I have a paper clip figured out. I don't know why the little one's not doing it. Let's look at it. bug. Only did half a bug. Can't figure that one out. I really wanted that one. This one's crazy. It's an expensive one. At least it shot really good. That looks really cool. Good clear water bait right there, man. Alright, so let's mix it. I'm going to take this green and stick it in with that pearl. We're just going to make a giant remelt right here. We'll put the green in with that pearl and do a remelt on that. And we'll shoot some more of these creatures because, you know, it looks really, 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 really cool. Really, it's really tough, you know, when it's dry. You're not gonna, it'll last because it's really strong. This is the medium hard. The craw tube. Dead on plastic, so it'll last. Alright, we're going to have to do more of those swims because that just is beautiful. I love those faint stripes in it. It turned out real good. So we're just going to, we're doing a full remelt on the, mixing the green and the pearl. And we're going to shoot some in this creature one again. I don't know why it worked in that one and not the others. Pac-Man, Pac-Man. Alright, let's get my glove. Because, you know, my hands are all sorts of colors, but I don't want them to blister. Oh, it's a beautiful, it's going to be a beautiful pearl green. It really is. Mix it up, get more melt on there. 30 seconds maybe. Oh my goodness, that is a gorgeous color. Really pretty color, guys. Alright, another 30 seconds. Let's see what happens. That is a pretty color. This one, I mean, I can't wait to fish with that this week. This is crazy, huh? You're watching me learn. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous color. It really is. 2, 3, about 305 degrees. We need a little hotter. In order for that to shoot last time, we really had to cook it. So let's try maybe another 15 seconds or so. So we'll see what that does, and we'll shoot it. Yep, that's good. 375. That should shoot real good. All right, so it's not shooting. There it goes. It's almost like you gotta lift it a bit. Come on, you can shoot. I don't know if it went in. I felt it a little bit, but not like last time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I must be doing something wrong. You know, I must be doing something wrong. Because I don't think I can injecting it properly. We'll let that settle. We'll see what happens. Temperature was good. Spruce full, so we'll see. Didn't feel like last time. Last time it went down a good inch. This one did not feel like it went down an inch. Why is this harder than the other one? I don't know. I don't know why it's harder than the other one. But evidently, it is. I mean, that turned out perfect right here. So it's capable. What did I do different with this? And not with the other times I tried. Spruce getting sucked down, that's always a good sign, but I mean it's pulling from the top instead of expanding inside. I'm not sure if it filled all the way. Oh, it did. It did fill all the way. There it is. Alright, that actually turned out real pretty. I love that green. That is a really good green. And with the red flakes, just a little bit of them in there. Alright. Works for me. This is actually a really cool mold. This bait runs you $3.50 just for one of these. I won't charge you that much. This will catch some big bass. God, look at all the appendages on it. Really nice. It's a great looking bait. It's a great looking bait. Pop the sprue off. We'll mold a few more of these. I don't know why the other mold doesn't work for me. Made by the same company. It actually is a really good, cool color. That's a great color. Really cool color. If you put like a drop of black, I think it would really even better maybe. It all depends on the waters that you fish in. If you fish in darker water, then you want a darker bait. Look at that thing. That thing's just wicked. Hang you up. Watch and learn by my mistakes. And not my mistakes. Okay, 343, that's a good working temperature. Alright, let's suck this up. And put you in. There you go. Alright. Get another one done. Very cool. Got enough in here for maybe 2 more. got some of this black. Let's put a little bit of this black in here. Carve a little bit of this out. There we go. Carve a little bit more out. Bam. There we go. Very. Oh, those things are cool looking, man. Those are cool looking. Look at that thing. That is crazy looking. The bad one we keep for nostalgia. My very first one. So all of you people, as I get better at it, you say, God, you're so good. I go, look at what I did. That is amazing looking bait. Oh my God, such an amazing bait. And we're going to make this one a little darker after this, so because we added a little bit more black in it. Doesn't take long to cool, that's for sure. There it is. Yet another one. That is a really wildly looking, cool looking bait. You know that? I forgot what its name was. Dr. something. I mean, it's just crazy. It's an expensive soft plastic. So if you're going to make your own soft plastics, make an expensive one that doesn't cost you a lot of money at all. You know? Oh, I should have put that sprue in there. Here. Let's put that sprue in there. Let that melt in there. Dude, don't tell me you can't catch a big bass with that thing. That is just crazy, wildly cool. That is just crazy cool looking. Well, this one's easier than the other one. I don't know why it doesn't work. Doing it the same way. So there's that black. It's mixing in. Oh, 365. Nice. Getting better at the microwave thing. It'll be second nature in time. Okay. Look it up. Put it in. There it goes. There we go. Fill the sprue. There we go. Yeah, we got enough. We got enough. More of these. Now I did buy bags for these things too. gotta have a special bag. So I bought bait bags for them. Also for the big plastics. So these bait bags here, I'll designed a label for it. So I got 50 of these. Yeah, these are big bait bags. Yeah, for these you need them, and for the big ones you need it. So yeah, I got these bait bags. So if you guys want any of these, just shoot me an email. Especially as I get better and better and better at it. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. So this one's going to be a little darker than those others. So I put a little bit of black in it with red flake, so pretty cool. Making baits. How weird is this? Look at that. So this is just a little darker than these other ones. Just a little, yeah, just a little darker. Let's take the sprue off, stick it in there, we'll remelt that, get that to temp. Wow. All right. I like this. I wish the other one was working. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'll figure it out. These are expensive little doohickeys, man. These are expensive. Wow. Yeah, see, you can tell, the difference between these two in its darkness. See? Big difference. Just add just a little bit of that black on it and you're good to go. Yeah, alright. Man, it just comes out clean too. Another nice thing about doing it is it just comes out clean. Don't have to worry about any of that. Woohoo! Alright, let's remelt this. Remelt it. Get this up to temp. Don't want to waste any plastics. We want it over 350, between 350 and 400. Seems to shoot really good at that speed or temperature. Dude, I love that clear one. It's just so hot. That is really cool looking. Alright. Okay. Looks pretty good. Less time, less plastic. 350. 358. Awesome. That's awesome. Awesome possum. Alright, let's do it again. Alright, good. We can just keep shooting these until we run out of plastic. That's pretty good. Sweet. It looks good. It really does look pretty cool, man. Look at that thing. I mean, that is just crazy. Look at all those appendages on that. That is just a crazy looking bait. Forgot what it was called, Dr. something or other. That is just a wild looking bait. Alright, looks like the sprue is going down. Good indicator. Ouch. Still pretty hot. Let that cool a little more. Very cool. I like them. God, why doesn't this little one shoot? Why don't you shoot? I'm going to try again in the next shot. Alright, this should be cooled down enough, although it feels pretty warm in my hands. Sprue in there, and voila, we got another little wiggly creature thingy. Man, it's just wild looking. That's just a wild looking bait. That's crazy looking, man. I ain't never fished with a bait looking like that. I like to mate. Okay. Alright, so let's looks like we got enough for one more in here. Not what? Not. This is what you do on a rainy day. Learn new skills. Always learn new skills. always learn new skills. Okay, it's about 320 degrees. A little cooler than we've been doing, but I think it'll be fine. We're going to try this little one again. Oh, man. Uh-oh. My thingy came off. Cool that down, pull it off, fix it. There we go. Came unscrewed. I did not know it screwed on and screwed off. So now that we know that does that, yet we learn something new every moment of this adventurous process. I'm going to have to heat this up and melt that again. Stop at 20. See if I can get that to melt. Check the tip. Nope, it's not all melted yet. 315 should be good to go. We'll try melting it a little bit more and try to get that clump. Get that clump done. Should be good. We'll try this little one again before we go to the creature feature. Alright, come on, baby. Oh, it did it. I don't know if I had enough for this. Come on, fill up. didn't have enough for that. Alright, let's see what happens. Curious about the little guy. Curious about the little guy. Not sure if that even filled. This little guy, this is the one that's been giving me trouble. A little 1-inch insect. Watch it filled and I'm doing it too early. Well, we'll see. No, it didn't fill. Just didn't fill. Man. What is your problem? What is your issue, little guy? I don't know. I doubt if this actually filled, so we're going to undo this and check. We'll try it one more time. Oh, yeah, it didn't fill completely. The feet, yeah. So we're going to put that in there. It almost did it. We'll put that in there, and then we're going to reheat and do that one again. So let's do that one again. Just break it up, throw it in there. Yeah. The handles on these are pretty good. You know, they are insulated even though they don't look it. So, you know, these little handles, the heat doesn't go to the handle, which is really nice. I like the smaller spout in order to pour the open pour, instead of the big giant measuring cup everybody else uses. Make 6 of these. Hey, Connery. So I'm making those creature ones, and I'll show you the swim bait in a sec. I'm pretty proud of. And should have enough here to shoot one more of those. So this right here is the swim bait I did earlier. Look at that baby. Thing turned out really nice. That turned out real good. For now, I gotta get that plastic out. This is a pearl green with red fleck. Try to shoot one more with this. Okay, temp's good. 323, which is good. In there. sprue. There we go. That's pretty much all we've done today. That cool. So anyway, that's very yes, it does have a hook cavity. It sure does. Look at that. There's their hook cavity right there. I mean, it came out really good. I poured the skin, I painted on it, give those faint stripes on it. The mouth is painted again inside the bait. The tail, it needs to be better. I didn't pour the tail real good. But other than that, that is the technique I was shooting for. It was a really nice, that's a good bait. So, yep, it uses an 8/0 weighted, beast hook on it. So, this was the first one. Didn't turn out too good. But you got to keep it for nostalgia. My very first soft plastic I ever did. And then these guys, we're pouring. I am pouring these crazy looking monster baits. This is a beautiful white pearl. And it's color shifting to a green. And then I did some greens. That's what this is. It's a green. So, with red flake, I did 2 shades of green. I did a darker green and a lighter green. So, it'd be crazy to fish with these things. So, I don't know why I can't get this to inject. This one injects, but that one doesn't. I'll figure it out sooner or later. Alright, let's take this out. A little warm. Second attempt on this one, actually. There we go. Yep, filled up nicely, so filled up real good. So, there's a crazy looking bait. It's a crazy looking bait. Look at that thing. It's just a crazy, crazy looking bait. So what did I do? I did 6 of these. 1 good swim bait. We're going to do more and more swim baits. These are easier, obviously. But, I mean, that's a really neat looking bait. Really is a neat looking bait. It's got some really neat details to this bait. Hours to cure. Good to go. Look at that. Ah, those are wild. 350-ish. 350 degrees. That's the recommended temp, and I might go to 380, might go to 330, but it's somewhere in there. When I do first mix the plastic, it's 350 degrees. But on remelts, close. Because the plastic's already activated, so. And so I don't really have to worry too much about that. Just get it hot enough to shoot, and I'm good to go. So, I think we're going to take a break. But those are really I love this white one. You know, this is what they call opaline green, and it has a greenish hue to it. You can't really see it in the photo, but it's really cool. Yeah, that is really wild-lookingly cool. I like it. I'll let this and clean these out. Make a little jar of plastic and then just do a big remelt one day of all the different colors. Do you want to go? What? Do you want to go out to that secret lake this week? I was out a couple weeks ago and caught a 3-pound bass. My buddy caught it. Oh my goodness, an 8-pound? Wow. I don't know. I don't know what my week looks like. I don't know what my week looks like. But imagine us using one of, my new soft plastics out there. I mean, he's so cool. Catch something on one of my new swim baits. This mold is beautiful. It really is a gorgeous mold. I did one short on it. Some real good close-ups on it. But this is the Angling AI mold. See, it's got the hook slot on it. That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful mold. You can do so much with it. That's why I got it. My first pour, I'm doing a skin pour and painting on it and stuff. I was like, probably biting off more than I could chew, and I kind of did. But, you learn a lot. You learn a lot. And so when I did my second pour, it just came out so much better. Except for this part right here. That part right there, I didn't do, there's a deep, and I didn't get the layers, the laminates to adhere real good on the tail. So, but, it's my second bait. It's my second bait. Still beautiful. Even though I know the defects in it. Well, we'll get out there. Look at that. I just got to look at my week. We just got back from our convention yesterday and came home to all this. I was just so excited. I just had to set this up and get going on it and try it out. I have an interview today of the guide I used. We'll put him on my Friday show, this Friday. The show's pretty much all done except for the interview. And so that's, seems like, an hour show is pretty long. I don't know if I should cut it down to a half hour. I know it's weird but, I just want to make sure I don't lose my audience, So this right here, this plastic just comes right out of the container. So there's black with red pearl, and then there's green. So, I'll put this in another container. We'll put it in this big one. I bought a real big one for dipping. That's for dipping. So we'll put it in that. So, but I'm very, for a first day doing this is pretty good, I think. Still don't know how to work this. Do better on this. I know what I go wrong on this, so that's why it makes such a big difference between number 1 and number 2. Big difference in those two. So, very cool. So, yeah, no, the fish won't know the difference. It's me, it's just. But we're gonna work on. That's my most expensive mold, and I got an open pour for for this reason, for doing some really neat custom stuff with it. So I don't just pour, just pour it in there. I want to do, some hand painting, on the skins and then airbrushing on the outside, and some really neat stuff. I mean, it's a really, really, really good mold. This mold is doing really good. I don't know what's going on with this mold. It just won't inject. That means the air's not escaping, And I see air holes on the outside. The air should escape. There's 3 air holes. I don't understand why that's not working. I just can't get the injection to work on it, Go in, not like this. This thing injects nicely now. I don't know, maybe I'll contact the manufacturer. Maybe they'll have an idea. So, yeah, it's only going to get better. Yeah, I kind of blew up paint all over the place earlier, and then as I learned, try to get the air bubbles out. So I heat up this really hot, and then I pour the skin on it, and then let it cool, and there's no air bubbles on the skin. And then I can paint the skin, and then I heat it up again, and then I can start laying down the laminates on it. Turned out real good, though. I like the technique. I think this is the technique that I'll use. I just got to get better at, the bonding process, heating it up, things like that. It's just a little thing like that. There are some really neat colors that I want to mix. I only do primary colors. I mix my own colors. So this color right here, this green, is not like a green pumpkin or anything like that. It's just a terrible at fishing green. Because I only bought primaries, so I'm just mixing my primaries in order to create different color schemes. So I take notes, about what colors I did on these. This is 5, 1, and 1 of yellow, blue, and black. And that's what that color is, 5, 1, and 1. So, and I just keep notes, and that's another reason why I do this. So, but anyway, I'm going to try to clean up. I doubt this will come off, but I'm going to eat something. Get something to eat. But yeah, I'm happy with those. That is wild looking. I bet you that white one kills it. I bet you this just kills it. With this one, I took the opaline green and gave it a drop of white as a backer to it, and it just is perfect. Just perfect on that. That is really a gorgeous color. That's the same color that's on the bottom half of these two. It really is very, very, very good. Because there is that green in it on the reflection, so it's very cool. All right, buddy. I know I've been on for a few hours. 5 hours. This is a 5-hour video. But, yeah. We are going to end it. And then I'm going to watch some videos on how to improve some of this. I really don't understand what I'm doing wrong there, but I'm doing something wrong. But anyway, thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. And I did add 2 videos today on my channel. So the radio show and the just a quick one of this mold. So Thanks, Connery. Thanks, everybody, for popping in. I really appreciate it. Larry, Hustle, Squirrel, Radio, Joe, Josh, Coop. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thanks.